Buongiorno a tutti, siamo in Pisa per la Coppa del Mondo di Scherma and Carrozzina. Welcome everyone, we are back in Pisa. This is day 2. We are in the World Cup of para fencing and we immediately start with big guys. We are in Saber men's category A and we right now have on this pist one on your left hand side from Ukraine the world champion Artem Manko against the leader of the Italian team Eduardo Jordan. This is kind of a titans match, very physical. They had done big matches in quarter of final. Manko Artem won against Yung Hing Kwong from Hong Kong 15-10, and Eduardo Jordan made a very good match against Maxim Shaburov, who is coming back, very skilly sabrist, and he won 15-9. And so far we are seeing a good start, a very good start from Eduardo Jordan, taking the best, and the world champion doesn't really know what to do to manage in this match. He got a lucky touch, maybe you felt it. If there was an opposition, he was not really ready to touch, but anyway, it's good for Artem to have 1 point, maybe to start a comeback. Oh, well tried in 2 times. First attempt was parried, but the immediate remise touch and surprised Eduardo. If you don't know this man, what he likes is, after getting the riposte, taking a huge time behind, preparing a long attack, moving a lot with his hand. But here Artem Manko immediately shot again. He didn't wait Eduardo to go further back in defense. We need a video. You have seen Kuba, the Polish referee, immediately going to the video. So let's watch the replay. Who is moving first? Oh, the coach. So it's not so easy. Kuba and Logan, the 2 referees, are taking care of the replay. So we have a decision right now, 4-2. This is the score before. And in the end, it's a point for Artem Manko, 4-3. And even if the Italian coach is discussing this decision, there will be no change. This is done. Oh, it's a shame. Artem Manko was so close from the target, but the door was close enough, and Eduardo gave his riposte. And the referee is saying that the first attempt of Eduardo is a good one. So the touch from the Ukrainian is not good. It doesn't respect the priority. We will be in day 2 in a conventional day. We will have Sabermen, as you can see right now, and we will have women's foil, the 2 conventional weapons. It means that for having the point, for having the decision of the referee, you have to be the first to touch, the first to attack, or making a parade on the attack of your opponent. And this language is absolutely crucial to get the point, and only the referee can decide, can read this language and give the final decision. And here we have a final parade riposte for Eduardo Jordan, who is going to the break with the lead 8-3. It's a big gap for the moment in this match, and we will see how Artem Manko, the world champion, is able to manage. In this competition of Saberman category A, we have 24 fences. We had 6 pools this morning with 6 exemptions. It means 6 fences, the top ones, were not doing the pools, and most of them are here right now. Eduardo Jordan was number 1, Andriy Demchuk was number 2, and we will see him in the second semi-final. Maurice Smith, the Paralympic champion, was number 3, but he's been out by Richard Osvat from Ukraine. Artem Manko was number 4. Shintaro Kano, who made many competitions, got a good ranking. He was exempted to end the last one, and we will see him in the second semi-final. It's Richard Osvat from Hungary. And this morning, Eduardo Jordan was the winner of Julius Haupt from Germany, 15-6 in the previous round. And he fighted against then Maxim Shapurov, and it was an easy win to 15-9. In his side, Artem Manko, number 4 at the tableau, had to manage with Naoki Yasu from Japan, and it was a victory 15-11. And in the previous match, we've told it yet, that was a victory against Yeung Hing Kwon from Hong Kong, 15-10. And for the moment, the result is for Eduardo Jordan, 31 years old. The sabrist and epist is doing good and will represent Italy at home. Oh, he was a bit short here. What a big distance between these two, and it's too big, and we have a lift for Eduardo Jordan shown by the referee. You can see him on the left of your screen. Is only watching Eduardo, and another side referee is watching Artem, and the lift is when you are not anymore touching your cushion, and this is a penalty with a card. Action in 2 times from Eduardo, continuing his way to the final. Artem Manko from SV Boblingen in Ukraine is doing the free weapons, but he is the world champion in title. 26 years old, world champion. It was in Terni 2 years ago. And we are discussing with the referees to see if the attempt of Eduardo Jordan is a proper attack in 2 times, or if it's a first attack missed and then a second one. But no, this is confirmed by Kuba, the Polish referee. It's 1 point for Eduardo Jordan. Oh, well tried here. Many attempts, and in the end, one red touch for Artem Monko. I can imagine that these two fencers are a bit tired and they don't move as much as they did previously. Trying to touch, to make easy touch on the hand. And sometimes, look at that, Eduardo Jordan is able to accelerate a lot, to go far and good. What a pressure the Italian is putting on his adversary. It doesn't work each time. And you can see the power these two athletes are giving, and we will have to move the whole fencing frame back on the middle of the piste. Everybody's ready, en garde prêt, allez. And here the Italian side is asking for a video while the referee is giving the point to Artem Monko. So there is a check. And you have to keep the concentration with these dead times. Keep the energy, keep the pressure. And the point is confirmed for Artem Monko. Not long enough. And this first one, yes, this is it. The first one from Artem was not a good one. So the riposte is obviously for Eduardo Jordan, but there is a strong and fast parade riposte. Maybe a bad hit for Eduardo Jordan. Eduardo Jordan close to open the doors of the final. He is absolutely waiting like an epist, and now he gave the lot, but the door was absolutely closed in the Ukrainian side. Eduardo Jordan ready to shot. Once again, he went so far, but it was not enough. Artem Monko has disappeared. He's still here. And his final riposte, Artem Monko was in 2 times, unfortunately for him. And this is done. What a great match here from Eduardo Jordan, number 1 on this particular match. Number 1 at the tableau. He will go into the final. And he will meet or Andrei Demchuk or Osvat Richard from Hungary. We will switch in a couple of seconds on the second semi-final. Back again here in this semifinals of men's saber category A. Here we are with Andrei Demchuk contesting so far on your left hand side. Again, the winner of yesterday, gold medal in foil, Richard Osvat from Hungary. Andrei Demchuk was number 2 at the tableau, while Richard Osvat made a very good match in quarter of final, defeated the Paralympic champion in title, Maurice Smith of Germany, of Deutschland. So 1-1 after the video check. Logan Gourmand, the French referee, has changed the score, his decision. 2-1 so far. Oh, what a nervous start of match. And this is a yellow card for Andrei Demchuk. Start before Allez. Oh, he's a little bit short here, Andrei, but what a good answer with his counter-attack in the good tempo. And there we are, Richard Osvat coming back at the score, 4-all. And we have a video check. So we have many people here around. It's not easy to watch properly the final piece. I hope it's all clear for you watching us on this YouTube channel of World Ability Sport. Thank you for being here. Thank you for leaving a thumb up, comments or questions. We are here to answer you and to give you as many information you would need to love more this sport, parafencing. And here we have a red card for Andrei Demchuk, who immediately asked for a video check to avoid this bad point which could be given to Richard Osvat too easily. So it's not easy on this picture to determine if there is a penalty, which is obvious to give to Andrei Demchuk. Logan Gourmand is watching the score and is confirming the red card for start before alley, and this is a 2-point gap lead for Richard Osvat. Wow, so many times we go and watch the video, you know that each fencer's got two possibilities of video check, and only if you're right you keep it, and sometimes the referee can by himself go and have a confirmation with the video. This was just the case to determine that there were no touch previously. 7-6 and 7-7 so far. Good comeback from Andrei Demchuk. Oh, great pad riposte. What a strong one. And we have at the break the comeback of the Ukrainian Andrei Demchuk. Eduardo Jordan is in final, who will be joining the previous winner here in Pisa. He won last November. It was against Andrei Demchuk, number 2. And his adversary, his opponent today, was not participating to the last World Cup in Pisa. Julius Hope was third, while Serge Robin from France was third too. But new day, new competition. Will Andrei Demchuk go once again in final here in Pisa? He's leading, but in sabre 1 point is quite nothing. And a nice action here from Richard Osvat by under. And this is a new lead with these 2 touches in a row for the Hungarian. Oh, and there will be another point for Richard Osvat. There is a lift given to Andrei Demchuk, 10-8. Too bad. Andrei is absolutely lost, and it goes quick. Less than a minute ago he was leading, and he took 4 touches in a row against him. But if it can go in a way, it can go in the other way. But for that, you absolutely need a strong mental and we will see first if the video check will give a little bit of hair to Demchuk, but I think no, this is confirmed. The touch is for Richard Osvat. (8-11). This is the score. Oof, what an opportunity here for Demchuk to come back, but he was missing maybe 1 or 2 centimeters. And he's strong here, Osvat, keeping the lead and accelerating. Oh, look at that! All the crowd here in Palazzetto Pisa celebrate this last touch. Incredible one. We got a winner. We will have a new final here in Pisa. It will be Richard Osvat, Hungary, against Eduardo Jordan, Italy. Please stay with us. We will continue with ladies foil category B and this final in men's sabre category A. Siamo qui in Pisa per la finale. We are with the ladies now. We are in a foil women's category B after male category A in sabre. And I am with Lorenzo Maestro d'Arma. Come stai, Lorenzo?
Tutto bene, very well, thank you.
Good to have you here.
Thanks for inviting me.
With pleasure. We will speak with you about blind fencing. There is wheelchair fencing, but not only, there is blind fencing too. And we will be able to see that with you with some images later on the day.
Yes, with great pleasure, because what is important is to let people understand that people with disability can have many opportunities to practice fencing. Not only people with physical disability, but also people with sensorial disability. And this is a great opportunity because in Italy we are working from 15 years about this project that is also well practiced in France, Spain and other European countries.
So let's go back to the match, and we will have on this semi-final the surprise of the day from Netherlands, Iris Tanking. She defeated with the manner the number one from Georgia. We heard her yesterday, Irma Ketsuriani, 15-11. Iris Tanking was behind at the score. She really changed in the quarter final and made very nice parade riposte, and I don't know why she really managed to block Irma Ketsuriani, and Irma Ketsuriani was always getting into the parade of Iris Tanking, and point after point she was able to absolutely win this important match. I think this is the best result Iris is doing today. She was 9th at the tableau, and she is now number 1 on this semi-final, and she is fighting with a neutral para-athlete, Irina Mishurova. Irina Mishurova was 4th at the tableau this morning. She defeated Nadia Dolo from Ukraine 15-8, and she made a good match against one of the best in category B from Hong Kong, I mean Enga Ting Tong, 15-14. I hope Irina kept some energy to be here on this semi-final. We have 2 new faces here on this final. For example, Enga Ting Tong or Nadia Dolo are not here anymore, and of course the number 1 who is missing is Irma Ketsuriani.
Well, we're watching a very nice match, I can say, and I think that Iris is working with very simple but effective actions. Even in this case, was very good her action, getting to a very nice point.
So maybe Lorenzo, you know wheelchair fencing. Can you explain for someone who doesn't know the different categories A and B? Would you have simple words?
Yes, I will try.
Yes, let's try.
At least I will try. Okay. A and B are the 2 categories that are elected to participate to the Paralympic Games. So are those who are concentrating more attractive, let's say, people, and they are more strong and quick in their actions. Those people that are elected to the classification A are those women or men that have a partial, let's say, physical disability, meaning that they still have a very good possibility to move the upper part of the body. So they can do very long, let's say, launches.
Yes, long attacks, long defense also, Tom.
And also long defenses. At the same time, those who are in the classification area very often are people with a amputated heart, so or leg in particular. So those people that have no, generally speaking, then there are some exceptions, a problem on the vertebrae. And while those who have a paraplegic problem are normally elected to the classification B. So that means they have a very limited or sometimes completely not possibility to use their legs. And this is obviously to put the different person in the condition to compete with people with same problems.
And we have so far two fences with paraplegic disability. So they are quite balanced so far. These two ladies here during this break in foil.
Yes, we can understand that they have for sure this kind of problem. Watching at them and looking at the band, the belt, sorry, that is, let's say, blocking their legs,
Yeah.
in order to have a better control of the lower part of the body that normally being no more able to work could not be managed properly.
We can see this belt on the knees, and which allows to this fencer not to have the parasite movement while they are starting an attack or starting a defense. They are yet blocked and bent in their wheelchair.
Yes, even because these kind of athletes, you can see they, in particular Iris has also a belt in the upper part of the leg, because most probably the problem she has is quite high, and the risk is that if she's doing a too long launch, can lose the control.
It's also useful when you are very active on your wheelchair to avoid the yellow card for lift.
Ah, yes, this is
Because of course sometimes you can have this kind of problem even in category B.
Yeah.
You know, it's much more dedicated to category A athletes because they are so physical sometimes. And we've just seen Eduardo Jordan a few minutes ago. This kind of guy can fly over his wheelchair, but sometimes even in category B, the fencers are pushing so much with the opposite arm in attack or in defense, they can no longer be in the on the cushion.
Yes, this is absolutely true. Another amazing, let's say, behavior that a person who has never seen a Paralympic match would be astonished, in particular in match of classification A, is how the piste can move of centimeters, sometimes even 1 meter right or left in front of the strength of one of the two athletes.
It's incredible, and it's a lot of energy lost in a second, and we have to ask the volunteers to make the piste, the fencing frame, going back to the middle of the piste.
Yes, sometimes pieces are moving like on the ice.
Almost, it looks like. And it's not winter here in the Palazzetto in Pisa. For the moment, Iris Tenking is really doing a great match, controlling Irina and keeping a good lead. 3-4 touch is good enough. We are in foil. It's okay. If she keeps working seriously, she's able to reach the final, maybe for her first time in World Cup. But okay, Irina is still here. Good parade riposte. There is just now, I would have said 2 touches, but only 1 touch lead for Iris Stenking, Netherlands.
Well, sometimes and this happens in Paralympic, blind fencing, or obviously also Olympic fencing, that when you are getting 3-4 touches more, you reduce your concentration. And that is the moment in which in fencing you are risking a lot, and this is what probably Iris did, because
exactly, you're absolutely right. Maybe she needs to be pushed by something, and I guess now the score will push her a lot, because we are starting a new match, 10-10. Everything is to do again.
yes, it's like a match in the pool. 5 touches, one behind the other of Irina.
She was lucky here, Iris. Iris and Irina. Iris Stenking, who did a pretty bad preliminary tour, winning only 2 matches in pool. And Irina was in the same pool and she won 3 matches, but she has lost 5-3 against Iris Stenking. So this is pretty close between these 2 ladies. Iris got back to the lead. Non valable. Пожалуйста, пожалуйста. Пожалуйста. Спасибо большое. Okay, the first attempt of Iris was not good. This is the parade riposte allowed for Irina. And what a close match here, Lorenzo.
Yes, amazing. But this is the best part of the fencing matches.
When
Those
you
who
are a spectator, when you are the fencer, maybe
yes, it's
not the
very
best.
hard over there. So the tension is getting up, and every movement is has to be controlled.
Oh yes, she did well, a good movement, but we're a bit far from here, and I didn't get the parade riposte of Irina, who is now leading, so close to the end. And we can see, Lorenzo, that Iris is a bit shy now, a bit backward. She doesn't want to risk too much.
She seems also a bit tired, let me say, because movements of the Iris are a bit less fast than before.
Oh, she doesn't really go. And look at that. Irina Mishurova is doing good at 1 point to the final. And this is it. The way of Iris Stenking is stopped by Irina Mishurova, neutral para-athlete. 1 more medal for Iris Stenking, bronze medal again. And I wish her good luck. The fencer from Netherlands, she's managing by herself with no staff.
Oh, really?
So this is something we have to salute. And the natural para-athlete Irina is continuing her good surprise here in this tournament, getting a place in final. We will see in a couple of minutes the second semi-final. We will have no, in final, I mean, we will have Victoria Boykova, neutral para-athlete. We saw her yesterday against Irina Mishurova. So please stay with us. The matches will continue soon. Grazie mille, Lorenzo.
Grazie. And, Thank you, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here in Pisa for this World Cup of Parafencing. The fencers are ready. You can see this on the images of the Corrado team, broadcasting team. We are waiting for the clock. This match should start at 2:30 and it will be 2:30 in 30 seconds. Presentation is now.
E dopo i podi conquistati dall'Italia nella giornata di ieri, podi conquistati da Matteo Betti, da Michele Massa, altra medaglia in arrivo, eccolo qua il protagonista, Edoardo Jordan che si gioca adesso la medaglia d'oro nella sciabola maschile categoria A contro
Here we are for the first final of the day 2. And what a great match we will have to see right now. With on your left hand side from Hungary the challenger Richard Osvat, challenger because he's number 7 at the sabre ranking, while in front of him on your right hand side the local Edoardo Jordan, number 2 at the international ranking and last winner of the previous Pisa World Cup. And good start from the Italian, really strong aware, and he had the right to answer, to riposte, even if Richard Osvat tried to break and to stall the time with his contra-attack. But we are following the convention here. We are doing foil and saber today, so this is a conventional day. So we have a small issue here. I hope you are well connected to Pisa with the video and with the sound. But for the moment, the athletes are restarting the distance. It's a small problem. Maybe you saw it during the first touches. The wheelchair of Richard Osvat went off the fencing frame, and this is the only case where the referee has to take again the distance to set it again, because we are talking of centimeters and sometimes of millimeters. So I will be able to explain you this particularity in wheelchair fencing, in para fencing. We are managing to have a fair distance between the two fencers, and the fair distance is a protocol, a process where the fencer with the smallest arm has to reach the target. Here it's the angle between the arm. Yes, you see Logan Gourmand fixing this limit, and the shortest fencer has to reach this point, and this is the perfect distance. And we have in the middle of these two fencing frame a rotor which can be able to adjust very precisely the distance between these two fences. So this is done. This is a particular important moment, because you can set a shorter or a longer distance with your opponent if you are able to play with your body, and then it could change the physiognomy of the match. Everything is set. Good distance here for Edoardo Jordan, able to give a pretty nice bend roll. He really likes to do this kind of touches, going from inside, going off outside. And there we are with a video check for the referee. It's quickly checked by Kuba, saying that the point is for Richard Osvat. Two, four. Wow, what a good counter-attack of Richard Osvat. Excellent. Even if the attack of Jordan was strong. What a good point in defense. And he's back to the score. Yerun Richard. I salute every Hungarian lovers of fencing. You're always numerous to follow us, and you might appreciate this Hungarian style in saber. This counter-attack is giving now the lead to Richard Osvat. Yerun Riki and Eduardo Jordan will do his best to come back. Richard Osvat to arrive in final, defeated the Paralympic champion of Deutschland, Maurice Smith, and Eduardo Jordan to arrive in final, defeated the world champion in title from Ukraine, Artem Manko. Oh, this country post was strong but not enough, and the multiple reprise of attack from Richard were all in the blade. That was an interesting touch. Six, 7. We are for the Jordan's side at 1 point to the break. Who will be able to turn with the lead? Long attack, but the parade repulse is strongest. Is the strongest with this 8th touch for Eduardo Jordan, leading by 2 points on the paper. The number 2 at the ranking is a favorite. He won the last gold medal in Pisa. He was 3rd at the Paralympic Games in Paris. And he was 3rd during the last European Championships. It was in Paris last year. In his side, Ricky Osvat was 9th at the last Paralympics. This is his comeback at the competition. He won yesterday the foil. He was 3rd last year at the World Cup in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And he finished at the 7th place in the European Championships. On the paper and at the score, Eduardo Jordan is leading. Good answer from Ricky. Oh yeah. Let's try, and these green lights mean one very good point for Ricky Osvat. Small hesitation. And I guess we have just seen a kind of fair play moment with a touch given to rebalance a situation. Even if the fight is a tough fight, it's always appreciated to see a gentleman on the piste. Good one again. This band roll goes very far and very quick. And we will have a yellow card for Richard Osvat. It's forbidden to start before alley. Oh, he was waiting just a little bit, Eduardo Jordan, and he was not in the good tempo. And this parade riposte is a good one for Richard Osvat. Big push. Yeah, the second one is good for Eduardo Jordan. Still leading by 2 points. Oh, he was fast. And the question here is, were there a parade from Eduardo Jordan? Have a look. Let's have a look at the replay, like the referees are doing so. So is there a blade on the attack of... it's not sure. It's really not sure. From our perspective with Corrado and Giuseppe here, we would say point given to Richard Osvat, and this is the case. Only 1 point between these two guys. And parade riposte for Richard Osvat. We are checking. Let's have a look at the video. Yeah, I guess we are it. And of course, Eduardo Jordan wants to be sure. We are in the money time. We can't play with this. So, referee is back. We need to have the mask on to hear the decision of the referee. And attaque paré, riposte touche. This is it. Richard Osvat one more time leading this final. Oh, good comeback here from Eduardo Jordan from very far with this prise de fer. And wait for the riposte. You don't have to miss it. Well done. And this is, for the moment, given by the referee, a riposte, a valuable one in, I would say, one time. And Kuba and Logan will watch if there is a two-time riposte or not. The decision might be pretty obvious after the replay. The referee is checking the score, and we will have the decision. And this is... No, it was seen as a riposte in 2 times, so Eduardo Jordan has lost his priority. Yeah, this is a bit hard, but the replay is incredible. You can see everything. And there, this is a touch from Eduardo Jordan. While Richard Osvat was trying to get a parade in fifth. What a suspense here in this first final of day 2, 13-13. First no, second no, and the riposte of Eduardo Jordan, of course. Oh, it's so close, it's so close. Oh, he gave everything. And I'm watching the side referees to be sure that he didn't make a lift on this action. He really gave his life on this last riposte. Even if Richard was far away, it was impossible to avoid the touch, and we got a winner one more time. Eduardo Jordan e Vittore qui in Pisa. Bravo ragazzo, ha fatto bene. In Saberman category A, it's done today with Eduardo Jordan, gold medalist, Richard Osvat, happy silver medalist, Andrei Demchuk from Ukraine, number 3, with his teammate from Ukraine, Artem Monko. 5th position for Germany with Maurice Schmidt, the Paralympic champion. 6th position for Canadian Ryan Russell. 7th position, the neutral athlete Maxim Shaburov. 8th position for Hong Kong Ying Kwong. 9th position from Japan, Shintaro Kano. 10th position for the French and the winner of the last World Cup in Sao Paulo, Serge Robin. Stay with us. I will try to get some words of Eduardo Jordan, and then we will have women's foil category B final. Thank you for being here with us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. Okay, there we are here with the winner of the day. This man is invincible here in Pisa. He won today, he won in November. Let's try in English, maybe a bit of Italian.
Yes.
Hai avuto paura. You were scared today, no?
Today, yes, is another competition, more hard because maybe all the strong fans are here. I want to win, but today I did.
During the final, it was not so easy. And in the end, Richie was coming back on you.
Yes, because he's a great fencer, so he understands my fencing today. I try to change too late, but I stay concentrated for all the match, especially in the final.
We talked previously together, and there is something I really appreciate, and I want you to tell us about it. This moment where it's not just a fight of titans, it's gentlemen fair play.
For me, this is sport because the medals are important, but this situation are important for all the people. Because I did parere post, I touch Ricci, but the lamp don't light. And the second, after this, Ricci give me a free point. So this is for me is sport, fair play, and Ricci is a great player, great man.
It was a good moment, and I was not sure, but it's good that you confirmed this. Bravo, you made a great job, so keep going. Of course, you are on your way to Los Angeles.
Yes, we are preparing this, but now I have a problem to my arm. Today I don't show, but I have very strong, very difficult problem with my arm, so I try to rehabilitate it to be more speed, more comfortable.
Maybe you gave too much. The last touch was really impressive, because we really felt that you wanted to put it and to touch, with, even if the parade was here.
Yes, I try to do the attack without move, because Ricci did me 2 or 3 contro pare, so I try to attack inside, and it was good, so I'm very happy.
Bravo.
Grazie.
E il vincitore Eduardo Jordan, medaglia d'oro. We will follow you again tomorrow.
Tomorrow with
EP, of course, so in bocca al lupo, Eduardo.
Dai, Roma, dai.
We will follow with the ladies final. Please stay with us. Easy in English. Bravo. Referees, please start the match. Everybody is ready to carry on with the second final. We are following women's foil category B. You have seen one semi-final. Previously, it was Iris Tenking from Netherlands against Irina Mishurova. Irina Mishurova on your right hand side of the screen, and she's facing another neutral para athlete, Victoria Boykova. And what we didn't see previously is the second semi-final. In fact, we had a problem with number 10 of the tableau, Alessia Makriskaya. She had an injury during her matches, and she was not able to participate to the semi-final. So Victoria Boykova immediately go by drone on final, and she's for the moment leading by 3-0 this competition, this final. Victoria Boykova, who was a medalist yesterday in épée, she was third at the tableau this morning. She has defeated Alessia Biagini from Italy 15-7, and then she was opposed to the Polish Sara Rogowska, and it was a very close match. Sara Rogowska, who has done some previous good matches, was only 11th at the ranking, but the loss for her was short, 15-14. In her side, Irina Mishurova was exempted, was fourth at the ranking at the tableau. She defeated Naliadolo from Ukraine 15-8, and she took the best against Enga Ting-tong from Hong Kong 15-14. And you saw this on this YouTube channel. Irina Mishurova defeated Iris Tenking 15-11, and for the moment she's not able to give a touch to Boykova. The distance seems to be okay, even if these ladies are behaving a bit like épée, a bit like they are exhausted. It's sometimes hard to keep the precision with your tip, with your hand, and we might see some transition moments with a kind of dialogue with the blades, and only white lamps in the end of the actions. Oh, Boykova had a good opportunity to give a flick in the back, but the distance is not exactly well adjusted. Oh, there we are. I thought she would have been a bit low, Irina, but she was able in the end to touch Victoria at the very bottom of the target, which is this gray lame. We are in foil. You can only touch with the tip, as Victoria has shown, and this tip has to touch properly the gray lame, which is the torso, I mean the upper part of the body, without the head and the arms. Will we assist at a comeback of Irina? Yeah, the door is closed. She's okay with the defense so far. She had to quickly add to her movement a good riposte. Or you do it quickly, or you do it like that with a feint up and down. And good comeback. Yeah, it's a shame because this touch would have been a good signal of pressure to Victoria. Well pushed. This riposte was not supposed to light so easily, but I'm pretty sure that Irina pushed a lot to manage this touch. We're arriving to the last moments, last seconds in this first round of 3 minutes, and we are having a comeback from nowhere. What happened? Victoria absolutely stopped her way to the points. So after that, who will continue? At 2 seconds from the end, we have a new leader, Irina Mishurova. And there we are with this minute of break. And in this situation, we have personal trainers who are giving some advices during this minute. It's always a good moment to breathe, to think of what you don't have to do, and maybe also what you should try for the next period of the game. So we had in this competition in women's foil category B 15 fences, 4 exempted, and the 2 lefts are these ladies, neutral para athletes. And for the moment, from the right hand side, the leader after a huge comeback is Irina Mishurova. Oh, she's a bit short here. Well managed here by Victoria. And we are at 7-all so far. Yeah, the riposte are not that precise here, and it's missing some driving of the tip to be able to touch in color, to light in color like this. Fint inside, outside, and 1 more point for Victoria Boykova. And in the end, only 1 light from the right. 8-all. And the referee, Mattia d'Italia is giving the touch to Victoria Boykova. Irma Ketsuriani was defeated today. This is the big news. She was the leader, the winner in this competition last year. Beatrice Maria Biograndis, the Italian champion, was the winner in 2023. And before that, it was one more time Irma Ketsuriani, the winner here. So 10-all for the moment, and we need a video check immediately. Just to be sure. Victoria here, smiling, pretty confident, and the concentration of Irma. Irma Mishurova, she was third in 2019 here. A fencer of 31 years old. She has been started fencing some years ago. It was when she got this medal in 2019. The situation is confirmed by Mattia, l'arbitro d'Italia. So 10-all, and we are at the middle of this second round. So if you are discovering para-fencing, this is Ford. Maybe could looks like a bit of a style, but there is a priority. Only the referee will decide who got the points. And we have a new leader. Victoria Boykova by a point is leading. She's taking her time to find a solution, but we can see pretty good pressure from Irma's side. So this attack is a good one. The parade was not strong enough. 2 points lead for Victoria Boykova. Oh, and here she was not able to push as far as she needed, and we had a very good and quick riposte from Irma. She's back in the game, only one touch gap. Nice discussion between these two ladies, but in the end, very good shot from Victoria. She is close to gold. 14th touch. Will she be able to make it? Let's have a look. We just use a video check here to confirm the score. with the referees. So what's going on? We have a decision, and can I see the decision of the referee? Yes, giving the point to Victoria at 1 point to the gold. And the riposte here from Irma. No. 9 seconds to go. Oh, close to the edge. What a close score. And what a finish in this final. So we have a small problem, technical one. We are trying to fix it. And maybe in the last seconds or minutes of the match, we have a technical problem. I don't know if it's Irma or it looks to be Irma. It's okay for Victoria Boykova, 36 years old. She has been starting fencing in 2013, and she is about to win the medal here in Pisa after being second yesterday in épée. She's able to transform silver in gold. She was third at the World Championships here in Italy in 2018. And there we are with a break. This is the end of the second round, so the suspense is at its maximum. We have 1 more minute before we'll start again. The time for me to give you some results from Victoria Boykova. She was a world champion in épée in individual and team event, and she was in the European Championships in Strasbourg. It was in 2014. Silver medalist. She has been participating to the Tokyo Games, where she won 2 medals. It was in épée. This is her favorite weapon. Bronze in team and silver in individual, but here she's proving that she's also a foilist. What a good comeback for Victoria Boykova. En garde, prêt, allez, 14-12. Victoria Boykova is absolutely waiting for a good riposte. We have some difficulties to finish this match. We have seen some injuries in this tournament. Fortunately, it seems to be quite nothing so far for Irina Mishurova. Yes, she's able to start again. And Victoria is patiently waiting, maybe trying to imagine what could be her last point. But she has to stay focused, concentrated. Our opponent is not that far, only 2 touches. It can go quickly in the foil, we've seen that previously. And there we are. No, there is a maybe yes. Uh, the referee has given the point to Victoria, but I think the replay will be pretty obvious, and we will have a change of decision. Mattia and Fabien, the referees of this final. So we have some more fights between these 2 neutral para athletes. So let's have a look on the replay. Bam. Oh, okay, maybe I will change what I said, because on the replay what is missing for me is the parade. For me it was more clear during the live. Here on the replay I'm not that sure. I can't see or feel that Mishurova made a parade in the movement. The blade contact is missing for me. Maybe we could have no, we'll see the referee is coming back. So what will be the decision? No, this is done. I'm sorry, I made a mistake, and and it's good for Victoria Boykova. She is the winner, silver medalist yesterday, gold medalist today. Well done, Karasho. And we will have a silver medal for Mishurova. Let's have a look to the overall ranking in this competition of a women's B category, women's foil category B. In third place, bronze medal for Iris Tenkin, Netherlands, and Alessia Makristaya, neutral para athlete. In fifth position, and big surprise, the winner in title. It was before Irma Ketsuriani from Georgia. Sixth position from Hong Kong, Yenping Chung. Her teammate Enga Tintong was 7th. Sara Rogowska from Poland, 8th. In 9th position, Ionella Andrea Mogos from Italy. And in 10th position from neutral para athletes, Alexandra Ilminskaya. So please stay with us. Let's try to have some word of her, the winner, who is debriefing with her coach immediately after the fight, Victoria Boykova. Okay, there we are with the winner here in this event of women's foil category B, Victoria Boykova, silver medalist yesterday and today gold medalist. What is your feeling? Do you feel good in Pisa?
Как ты себя чувствуешь? У тебя вчера была серебряная медаль, сегодня золотая. Какие у тебя чувства?
Я счастлива, я безумно счастлива, довольна своим результатом и вчера, и сегодня, и довольна, что весь проделанный мной путь, тренировки оказались успешными здесь.
She's absolutely happy because it was a very long way. It was difficult to prepare. Yeah, we have a lot of difficult, but the result is amazing.
The results are amazing. You are making a great comeback. You are also doing something special. You are a specialist of épée. You are a medalist in Tokyo in épée, and you are showing to everybody that we have to follow you in foil too.
Ты все-таки специалист по шпаге. Ты была серебряным призером в Токио, да? И сегодня ты показала такое прекрасное фехтование на рапире. Все-таки что для тебя, шпага или рапира?
Конечно, шпага, эпи. Для меня шпага важнее, конечно же.
I'm professional. I'm specialist in épée. But if need, she won. She could win everything. Yeah.
In case she's here, so maybe we'll see you even in saber. Why not? Okay, why not?
Maybe after.
Maybe after. Spasiba большое, Victoria. Хорошо, very good medal. Thank you for this result. This is really important for you. We will follow next. We will have a men's saber category B and women foil category A. So please stay with us. Spasiba большое.
Спасибо большое.
Спасибо вам.
Marchetti. Secondo classificato, second place for Richard Osvat, Hungary. The second place will be rewarded by Valentina Vezzali. Vince la prova di Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2025 della sciabola maschile categoria A and the winner of Men's Saber category A Pisa Parafencing World Cup 2020. Edoardo Jordan, Italia. The winner will be rewarded by Valentina Vezzali. Chiedo a tutti i presenti un attimo di attenzione, per favore. Le foto tra poco. Ladies and gentlemen, look the flags and listen the national anthem of Italy. Prego le premianti di portarsi vicino agli atleti per le foto, grazie. Please, Miss Boykova, Miss Shurova, Tenking and Makritskaya for medal ceremony. Daria Marchetti. Cerimonia di premiazione della prova di Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2025 del fioretto femminile categoria B. Medal Ceremony Women's Foil categoria B Pisa Parafencing World Cup 2025. Effettueranno la premiazione Valentina Bezzali, delegata ai rapporti istituzionali della Federazione Italiana Scherma, e Daria Marchetti, consigliera della Federazione Italiana Scherma. Sono terze classificate, third place for Iris Tenkink, Netherlands, and Alesia Makinskaya. The third place will be rewarded by Daria Marchetti. Seconda classificata, second place for Irina Mishurova. The second place will be rewarded by Valentina Bezzali. Vince la prova di fioretto femminile B, Coppa del Mondo Paralimpica di Pisa 2025, and the winner of Women's Foil category B, Pisa Para Fencing World Cup 2025, Victoria Boykova. The winner will be rewarded by Valentina Bezzali. Please, round of applause for the 4 medalists of Women's Foil category B. Prego le premianti di portarsi vicino al podio per le foto, grazie.
The other one I don't know. Was? What is was?
There's something connected to the disciplinary nature, I think. Something. Plus, world ability.
Tecnici degli arbitri della finale numero 2. Tecnici degli arbitri della finale numero 2, grazie.
Sì. Lui ce l'ho ce l'ho in tasca.
Signori, signore, benvenuti qua in Pisa per la Coppa del Mondo di Scherma and Carrozzina. This is the wheelchair fencing World Cup here in Pisa, Italy. We will have now in this afternoon here semifinal in Saberman category B, and we will follow with women's foil category A. And I'm so pleased to have a sabrist with me to co-comment from Great Britain, the silver medalist in épée yesterday, Gemma Collis. How are you, Emma?
I'm great, thank you. Thanks so much for having me.
With pleasure. What about your Italian, by the way? We have not.
It's non-existent, I'm afraid.
But you know so many words: pizza, spaghetti, and.
I'm a huge
so
fan
on.
of pizza. I plan on eating as much as possible in Florence after the competition.
Wow, that's a good plan. We are not having here at the competition. It's only pasta, the real meal of the athletes, and we will see many athletes here. I know you like saber. What is your approach of saber so far? You are an épéiste, but this second weapon is important for you.
Yeah, I feel like I'm improving all the time in saber. I think I'm just trying to work on feeling confident in my actions. I think I've improved a lot, but I'm almost at the point where actually I have quite a lot of options now and I have to think a bit too hard, whereas before it was very instinctive. So I just need to get back to that point where it's really instinctive, I think.
Yeah, sometimes it's not easy. You can start easy. Well, you find something very easy, but as much you go and you learn some tips, you could lose the naivety you have at the beginning, which was a good thing sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. I used to see sabre as a free hit because épée was my weapon and sabre was a bit of fun, and now I'm doing quite well in sabre, and all of a sudden I'm kind of balancing the fun with wanting a really good result, and it's just getting that right.
And I really share this, and I like also people who are able to do the opposite weapon, épée and saber. And are you using one to help the other?
I don't think I have enough, actually. I think I see them really separate, and I think actually what I really need to do in this cycle is start to almost bring them together a little bit and see where I can bring one good thing from the other to benefit each of them.
Yeah, maybe from my experience, I was using the the tip of the épée to make a return in saber around the hand of my opponent and touch him during the riposte.
Okay.
And for the opposite way, I was using the flick of the classic saber to have the flick then in épée.
Nice. I imagine people didn't much like you in saber if
No.
that's what you did.
No, because what I really loved is to put the hands off, saying, "Hey, it's not useful to touch me because you're dead yet."
There's nothing more infuriating than somebody picking you up on the way in saber. You think, I had priority.
Yes, exactly. I work to have this priority. I want to go to the end, and I hope these guys here on the piece, on the final piece, will show us some good pieces of art in saber. This is first of all a question of names here, Gemma. Maybe Jablonski doesn't sound much for you.
Yeah,
Do you remember a Jablonski?
I do, but this is just, it feels like such a mismatch, I think, in terms of the experience you've got on the piece here. Jablonski has had a great day, and to see him in this medal match is fantastic, but it's not a place he's been before.
Yeah, but the name first, Jablonski. We know it very well. It's a previous generation.
Ah, no, in that case, I
Maciek
don't.
Jablonski, the Gruber, the big one. Nie boję się grubego. It means I am not afraid of the big one. He was one of the strongest category A fencer of the Polish team.
This must be, I think this is before my time.
Yes,
I need
that's-
to do,
yeah,
I need to work on my history.
Yeah, well, I know that some fencers here are still fencing and they know this name. But sorry, we have just a mismatch here because we are not starting with Jablonski, we are starting with Castro. So who do you prefer?
Castro
Amelio
against
Castro
Castro.
or Adrian Castro?
I think that Adrian Castro is definitely the strong favourite in this one. Emilio's had an incredible day, and again, is not somebody that's used to being in this position. So I imagine he's really, really happy to have that medal in his pocket. So
Of course.
is he going to be relieved and just almost relax a bit now, or is he going to really raise his game again and see this as an opportunity to have a go at the number one seed?
It's always the problem when you are reaching for the first time the last square, because it's such an achievement to be in semi-final, sure to have a medal, whatever it happens next. But what we are sure is to have a Castro in final. It's pretty funny to have these two names, and it's not or Italian or especially Polish as a name. But the number one here in the tableau, but also in the ranking, is the Polish Adrian Castro. He's coming back for in fencing after the games. He's not at his best health so far, but he managed to reach the semi-final, and I'm sure that is strong enough to manage this match against Amelio Castro from we say was no country for him. He was 13th this morning at the tableau, and he defeated the natural para athlete Alexei Invaniev 15-8, and then he is against Adrian Castro with a 6-2 match so far. He stands very straight. For a category B, he seems to be very strong. I've seen him this morning. He's very he got good arms.
Yeah.
Ready to give good hits.
Yes. Well, I've seen his Instagram account and some of the workouts that he posts. I think he works very, very hard to be one of the more physical athletes within category B men's sabre. So it's definitely starting to pay off, because he's an athlete that hasn't actually done that many competitions when you look at his record, and he's really improved very quickly.
Amelio Castro, 32 years old. He is not able to avoid this strong attack from Adrian Castro, who is leading at the break 8-2. Well, there is no match especially. here. So let's have a look on this competition of Saberman category B. We had 20 fences this morning. 16 of them were involved in the pool. We had 4 exemptions and 3 pools. The exemptions were, of course, Adrian Castro, number 1, number 2, Gianmarco Paolucci, Italy, and we will see him again in semi-final. Number 3, Dmitro Zerozenko, once again a bit under like yesterday from Ukraine. And number 4, Marc-André Crater from France. In the pool, one guy did a good job. All victories for Alexei Ivaniev. And all the other players had almost one defeat. In the first tour in this competition, if we go back on Adrian Castro, he defeated easily Mukridin Islomov from Uzbekistan 15-2, and he won 15-10 against Shenglas from Hong Kong. Let's go back to the match with one more point here for Amelio. Oh, he was trying to make a good attack, but the fastest one was Adrian. So quick.
I think Emilio needs to try and find a way to apply a bit of pressure, because Adrian is so quick off the mark and he's going back for the long defense and getting picked off a lot of the time.
He got a great defense, Adrian Castro, but look at that. Amelio was pushing and finding a solution inside.
I felt like he went back slightly with a bit more commitment that time. I think before he was going almost half back, and that one he actually really managed to make Adrian miss. Again though, he's just finding a way.
But it goes quickly, maybe too quickly for Amelio, the left-handed fencer. Amelio Castro is very far at the international ranking. He will get better result, 37 so far.
Yeah, this is going to be a big injection of points for him. Almost double what he's already got.
He has yet won many things. He was invited to the Paralympic Games, and he did the 12th position in Paris, while he was 20th in Sao Paulo last year. Even if there is a big difference of level, he's not, well, he's showing good things.
Yeah, he's getting some nice hits, and I think, you know, it's really important for him to remember today what a step up he's taken, because, yeah, you're fencing the world number 1, and obviously the score line is quite big, the gap, but actually you've done a really great job, and I think there's so much he can take from this competition.
But look at that, Castro was really focused, leaving no chance. What a great attack on the alley of the referee, and we got the winner here, Adrian Castro, the Castro who will go to the final. This one is from Poland. Well done, and good job, Amelio Castro. You're improving. You have new feelings, and well, we don't have everybody here in this competition, but it's good to be at this place.
It's
there are some behind him.
Yeah, it's a first World Cup medal for him, so that's absolutely huge, and hopefully he can take confidence from that. And yeah, like you say, some big names behind him that didn't make it this far.
Yeah, we talked about Marc-André Crater, Dmitro Zerozenko, Andrea Jacquier, who showed us very good things in Sao Paulo. Was defeated by Adam Jablonski, that we will gonna see immediately. Laurent Vadon also was defeated by Gianmarco Paolucci, and Amelio is before all these guys.
Yeah, it's a really big one.
So after the Castro, so let's go back to Jablonski and Gianmarco Paolucci, Italy. We have here also a kind of gap if we look at the international ranking, Gianmarco Paolucci is a bit further on the ranking at the 8th place, while we have to go much down under to find Adam Jablonski at the 29th position. This guy will also mark good points today.
Yeah, definitely. And he had a really, really tense quarterfinal match with Serezenko. He won 15-14. He was 14-12 up, and it ended up going to 14 all. So he's really held his nerve today to get to this first ever semi-final. So it's already a great day for him. But I really do think he'll be looking at Paolucci and thinking, I want to have a go at this, because you know the opportunity's there. It's a free shot at one of the top 10 ranked fencers.
And the great matches of Adam Jablonski maybe started this morning. I was with him going to the venue, and I was seeing a pretty confident guy, happy to be here, but no show off. Just the good balance between being open and being concentrated. And I'm sure we'll see a great match of Adam right now.
Yeah, I think you saw that in the last round, the way he held his nerve. He looked so calm even under the pressure of Serezenko coming back, and I think that's really stands him in good stead if he can maintain that composure and try and look at what's happening in this match.
So powodzenia, Adam. Good luck, Adam. He will have a hard job against Paolucci, number 1 in Sao Paulo, the last World Cup 3 weeks ago. And first hit for the Polish. 1-0. Yeah, where's the referee? Yes, he's okay. There we are.
There's quite a height difference between these two athletes, actually. Jablonski really looks much taller in his chair and must have quite the reach advantage.
And what a good start so far. There we are. Now we see well, and one who has to see very good is Paolucci. You immediately have to find a solution, and maybe a yellow card will help him.
It's going to be a red now. Oh no,
No,
sorry. I
yes.
thought it was Jablonski that moved
Yeah,
first.
yeah, me too, but maybe a very small movement from Paolucci. There we are with a correct attack outside. But he's under pressure, the Italian. And I think he's also a bit impeached by the distance. It will be parade riposte for Jablonski. No. I think we have some hesitation from the referee, no? Is it our position or...
I'm not sure.
So we can see the replay. Well, it's not easy with this angle.
Oh, this might be a bit better.
En garde, prêt, allez.
I think that went through. I don't think that's a parry riposte for me.
Well, the blade contact is not so obvious, I would say, but in my first feeling, I would have given a parade riposte, and another point for Adam Jablonski, 10th at the last European Championships, while his opponent was 6th. And there we are. It's a point. Well, what is he doing? Okay, we are okay that the referee is raising his hand.
Just a slight bit of confusion there.
Okay.
That's better. That's much better from Paolucci.
If your saber is not a solution, try épée. This was a very épée attack, and it worked. Oh no! What an heavy one! It looks like I don't know if you saw this, Gemma, the last touch of Eduardo Jordan.
No, I didn't see that earlier.
He really wanted to hit, and it was exactly the same movement
Yeah.
and very, very heavy. But here, of course, Gianmarco was doing it strongly and firstly, but I think there was a blade contact, so
Yeah.
we should have once again a parade riposte
Yeah.
for Adam Jablonski. Oh no, it's more complicated than that. We had another sentence of fencing, so the riposte of Jablonski has been blocked, and there is a counter riposte from Paolucci, which is touching.
Interesting.
Yes, this is obvious.
There we go.
A direct attack, good one.
Paolucci's certainly got a fight on his hands here. Jablonski is not willing to say goodbye to a place in the final, it looks like.
For me, it looks like sometimes what we can see with the Chinese, they are behaving that there is only victory possible.
Yeah.
And they can win 15-0, it's okay. The important is going ahead and ahead.
Tell you what, we're really using this video referee here.
So we remind you, you have only 2 possibilities of video. If you ask and are not right, you lose this possibility, and if you're right, you keep it. But sometimes referees can go by themselves, go and check the video. And here, the parade riposte is for Jablonski. Too bad.
Better.
Paolucci is so fast.
That felt like one of the first times Paolucci's actually gone back for the parade riposte on Ale. I think he's been quite direct up until this point.
Well, I was a bit afraid for Paolucci because maybe the referee could have said attaque prise de fer, but then parade from Jablonski one more time. Oh, this direct touch on the hand. Very nice, and it shows that he has not just 1 or 2 touches possible. He has.
Yeah. Saw Paolucci there give him a thumbs up. Clearly was impressed with that hit as well. I imagine he'll definitely be having a think about now, because going into this fight, you'd have thought he should really be quite comfortable. He's somebody, he won the last World Cup, he's been in World Cup finals and in the semi-finals many times, and is obviously the much higher ranked fencer, and now he's really in a match.
So how will he react? Well, he will have the time to think of it. 1 minute for both of these fences, and what a great start here for Jablonski, Adam Jablonski, who has a great coach, Marek Niewkowski, the specialist of sabre in the Polish team, who was previously a great able-bodied sabrist. So what would you say if you would be Gianmarco Paolucci's coach?
I'd really like to see him trusting himself to go back for that parade riposte a little bit more, because at the moment I feel like he's really just rushing and trying to hit Jablonski too quickly, and Jablonski is really quick, and we've seen numerous times now the speed of his parade riposte on Ale, and I think actually maybe he needs to trust in his fencing ability and almost lengthen the point a little bit, stay in it at the beginning and then use his experience.
You're absolutely right, but can you imagine that when Paolucci is looking in the direction of Adam, he's seeing such a big guy, I think he's afraid to go backward, thinking that he will be touched anyway.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Plenty of times my coach has said to me, go back, trust yourself.
Yes.
And I've been like, I think I'll just do a beat attack, thank you.
It's not far enough. I won't manage it. And well, we'll see that if Paolucci is able to give some second intention, make calm Jablonski in his trap. but it's going to be tough. Look how ready is Adam Jablonski, standing very straight in his wheelchair.
He's a very imposing presence on piece.
Yes,
he's a big, strong guy. And he looks very calm.
We will have new winners here in this tournament. The last one in November has seen Andrea Jacquier. We have been talking about who was the winner from Italy. Chima Baldwinder from Germany was second. Kim from Korea and Laurent Vadon were third place. So new medalists to come. And we are back in the second period in this semi-final. Bam! The third one is the good one. It's like they need to have movement to be able to reach the opponent.
That's exactly what what I wanted to see him do, but he then he got priority, took the parry and threw away his riposte. It was almost like he was surprised he'd stopped Jablonski and then tried to hit him too quickly.
And we can see good hits, direct ones from Adam Jablonski, so he's able to make time by time one more touch, and he's taking a big gap now. 6 points in sabre, it's huge. Oh, there were kind of a prise de fer. Any idea, Gemma?
I mean, I would have given it the other way, but maybe that's why I'm not a referee.
And we could have also said parade riposte, because the prise de fer was not so high on the blade. If we are talking in theory, a prise de fer is made on the first
the top third.
The top third,
half, yeah.
Thank you for the way of saying it, of the blade of your opponent. And if it's a little bit under, it will be seen as a parade, and it changes absolutely the priority.
I think I just like to favour the attacking action, you know. I think that's just my nature.
Of course, nature is always the first thing we see on a piste. And for the moment, Gianmarco Paolucci is getting a bit nervous, and the score will not help him, because Adam Jablonski is really a strong leader so far in this semi-final.
Paolucci really has to just remember that if Jablonski can score this many consecutive hits, then so can he. But at this scoreline, it is very hard not to think, well, I can only afford one mistake. And in sabre, in a binary weapon where it's always your hit or their hit, it's very, very difficult at this point.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough guarantee in case of a failure.
Very little margin for error.
Yeah, no margin. You have to light and by yourself only, it would be better. So no touches here. The referee has said that it was a same action, but do we still have 13? There is a control from Logan Gourmand. This is it. We have a 7-point gap so far. Oh, this attack is okay by under for Gianmarco. 7. So will he go forward or backward? Backward this time, but once again,
it's just that fraction of composure to hold the attack once you've got the parry. And I say this as somebody who gets screamed exactly to do that by my coach all the time, but he just needs to hold it a bit longer once he's got that priority, because it was a great parry, but then he's just unfortunately giving it straight back to him.
And it's like Adam Jablonski was waiting for this moment. And look at that, there we are for his first final. Adam Jablonski from Poland is the winner here Well done, bardzo dobrze. And Jablonski will join his teammate,
Yeah.
his leader, Adrian Castro. And there we are. It's good time for betting, Gemma. What would you say?
I've got to favour Castro, but ultimately, I don't know how often these two guys get to train against each other, because it's so hard sometimes to predict these matches between teammates. Because
We
sometimes
can talk about teammates, no?
Yeah. Sometimes
Your
you-
teammates,
Yeah,
Susie?
yeah. I mean, my teammate Susie beat me in Pisa last time we were here, and it can be so difficult because.
And you were the leader.
Yeah.
So this is
in
not
theory,
respectful.
yes.
So will Adam Jablonski will do something like that to
Yeah,
his
I mean,
leader?
I'm sure he'll desperately want to, and it's a thing where actually sometimes, like for Castro, it might feel like there's more to lose because he is the team leader, he's the world ranking leader, he's
The guy to hit.
yeah,
the guy to
exactly.
kill.
He's got a target on his back.
Yeah.
Whereas Jablonski's probably thinking, oh, I'm in a final, I've got myself my first ever World Cup medal, it's at least silver, I can just feel free and give it a go.
Let's play. That's what we wish to see in a couple of minutes. We will have first the ladies, then in the semi-final, women foil category A. You stay with us, Gemma?
I'm more than happy to if you want me.
Great. And I want to speak about your preparation. What do you do for being such a great athlete so far?
Well, that's a big question, isn't it? I
you
mean,
want me to give you a smaller one?
yeah, please.
Okay. So how often do you train a week?
I train 5 days a week.
No, really? In fencing?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I also work for the BBC as a journalist around that. So
We can
it's
hear it.
all a bit of a juggling act.
Yeah. But five days a week, it's a lot. Is it most of all lessons, or are you able to do some bouts with good athletes?
Yeah, it's mostly lessons. So I have 5 lessons a week usually.
Yeah.
And then usually between 3 and 5 sparring sessions across both weapons. Usually more sabre than épée because épée I've got much more experience in, and
And it's so tiring. It's so boring for
are
adolescents.
you joking? I
No.
love it. I love it. I wake up like a kid at Christmas
Oh,
every
really?
day. Yeah, I
Every
love
day.
my lessons.
That's good. That's good. No, I had pain, holding the épée, which is a bit heavier, for 1 hour lesson.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's so painful on the shoulder.
yeah.
But no, for you it's okay.
I mean, I have 2-hour lessons in épée sometimes.
No. Well, I want to see that. This is something I can't imagine. But it explains what this is. You are so successful
Thank you very much.
in épée. It's also the job. So many lessons, some sparring to have new feelings,
Yes. Yeah.
to have more knowledge of what could, how you have to adapt yourself with the opponents.
Yeah, it's always really interesting. Everyone I spar with is a standing fencer, so they don't have a
Yeah.
disability. They're not wheelchair fencers. So it's interesting over time. The sparring quality increases because they get really used to fencing in the wheelchair as well. So it's been interesting because the sparring almost improves with you as your partners get more and more used to it as well. So that's really helpful.
And do they have a good level, or can you fence and learn things with I would say grassroots opponents?
Yeah, you can definitely. I feel like for the most part, I am trying to aim for, I guess, the sparring partners that are going to give me the most competitive match. But at the same time, if somebody says, "Oh, do you want to fence?" Like, I'm always willing to sit down in a chair with somebody, and because you can always find ways to improve, even if you just say to yourself, I'm going to limit myself to only trying to score in this way or something like that. And I think that's sometimes something that people forget. Training isn't about winning. It's about learning, improving, taking what you've just done in lessons into your sparring and trying to perfect that.
Sure. And I remind myself in my club, leaving the chance to the young ones or to the grassroots ones to even stand up sometimes, just to give me more difficulty And of course, as you said, uh, limiting yourself in certain actions
Yeah.
to work and work and work, and everybody can give you the mirror you need,
Yeah.
because this is it in fencing.
Yeah.
You
Not
can't improve yourself
not
by
no.
yourself.
And not every fight has to be, oh, I'm just gonna fence competitively and I'm gonna do anything I want. Sometimes in Saber, for example, I know one action isn't great and I'll be like, right, I want to score at least 50% of my hits with this action. And I might lose a lot more hits as a result, but actually by the end of the session I feel like that thing has improved. So that's kind of how I try and approach it.
And I'm sure you're a 360 athlete, so it's not about just fencing.
Yeah.
What else do you do?
I spend a lot of time doing real. Yeah, I'm very injury prone, so you might, if you ever see me with the physio, I'm usually getting almost every part of my body taped up before competition
Oh,
and
really?
training.
You're the best client of the medicals?
Yeah.
Okay. But you look healthy, so you take care of all this?
Yeah, I try and obviously fuel my body well for the training that I'm doing, and just look after myself. I think an area that I probably haven't been as good at is actually the sleep, and just getting enough of that because my work schedule is a bit hectic. But I think that's something since Paris that I've really made a focus, and I think I'm actually already starting to see that pay off in my performances, just getting kind of more consistently closer to how much sleep I should get.
And your amputee, is the wheelchair in wheelchair fencing a problem for you? You are talking about injuries. Is it okay?
Yeah.
You don't injure yourself doing fencing with your disability?
No, not because of my disability. It's just
No.
because I think I fence. I think the way I fence is really aggressive and offensive and quite powerful. But actually, my body probably is a bit weaker.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, because sometimes when you are amputee and you use a prosthesis, the contact zone
Yeah.
is a real problem.
Yeah.
But this is something else. Well, in fencing, you don't use your prosthesis, so
Yeah.
it's.
I
Do you? I've never seen you walking. No.
I have a prosthetic leg and I walk very occasionally, but not really. Like
Yeah.
once a month, maybe.
Are you tall?
5'7". I feel so tall when I
Yeah,
put my
I
prosthetic leg on.
imagine.
I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
look at me.
You know, 30 years of wheelchair. When I'm at 2 meters high, it's wow, a new world for me. So there we are. The first semi-final is about to start, and I'm a bit disappointed because we have Fabien Filer as a referee, and not the guy you see on the left-hand side, Igor Otaigi from Spain. Because I have a joke to share you. If you take this referee and these two girls, you have 1 century of wheelchair fencing in front of you. These people have started the previous century, and these ladies have something like 25 years of fencing. And Igor Otaigi has started refereeing in Barcelona 1992.
It's
But
honestly, these two athletes, Alison Yu and Susanna Krajniak, like they're heroes to I think all of the women in the sport. Their longevity, their ability to keep performing at this level, to keep medaling at this level, year in, year out. I remember when I started, I looked up to these two girls so much. They've always been my heroes since I started, and they're still going, and they're still medaling.
Yes, and they are still fighting. What an energy you need to be here after such a career, because these two ladies have so many times taken the gold, and this is not always the case now after so many years. So how can you motivate yourself still again and again, and how you manage with some lost, because you are losing sometimes?
Well, do you know what? The one thing that these two women have in common is that you can see how much they love the sport, even when they lose. And whoever loses out of these two today will undoubtedly smile and hug the other one. They love fencing, and they're such great sports people, such great role models, because it it shows through every single point that they just love doing what they're doing, and they wouldn't be without it.
And what a good example. Imagine Zuzana Krajniak is also showing to her teammate Anna Nadasdi that two Hungarian fencers here on the semi-final, and Anna Nadasdi was so close to fight against Zuzana Krajniak. She has just lost the previous match against Alison Yu. These girls are well classified at the ranking. On the paper, Yu is number 4, while Zuzana Krajniak is number 8. So we are in the top 10, and we will see if Alison.
I think with these two, the fight is always going to be really interesting, because I'm sure if you looked at the records, there are not two fencers here that have fenced each other more than these two. They are the closest of friends and also the fiercest of competitors, and they know each other's fencing inside out. So every time they fence, they've always got to try and reinvent themselves so that the other one doesn't know what they're going to do.
Even if they have been doing so many matches, can they remember everything? It's impossible.
I'm sure they can, honestly. It's surprising how much you can remember.
Well, sometimes I remember while I was a fencer doing an action, looking at the referee, trying to say I'm right, but thinking, oh, I don't remember what I've just done. Okay, we are talking about 4 seconds.
It's still, you remember, there's cues you pick up on, there's things you remember,
You think
and you
unconsciously you remember.
Yeah. I think the minute you know who you're against, you're like, okay, this, and this. These are the things that I'm looking out for.
So let's see that. This is a strange movement, attack from Susie, no light, and a very shy action from Alison, but she light in red. The distance is very big, but this is a very nice reprise attack. I really hope that Zuzana is going to focus on the target. She seems to be sometimes a bit away.
Yeah, I think it's something that I always found when I was fencing Alison, though. It's something about her target area. It's almost like it's got some sort of slip coating. I remember the amount of times I thought, okay, I'm about to hit her, and then I'd be like, oh.
Oh no,
no,
not this time. Well, she's left-handed, so this something particular and problematic for the opponents. Here, Fabien Filer is giving the non-valable to Alison, and the Hungarian side is immediately asked for a video check. So, can we have a look? Thank you for this image, Corrado. But it's not easy to determine from this perspective.
No, quite small.
Yeah. Because we should see the blades, and I don't know if it's only my glasses, but I can't see blades. Can you?
I can't see blades in that small image, no.
So we will have to trust Fabien Filer, the referee, saying that it's no touch, no valable in the end. 3-all, let's start again.
Oh.
Yeah, Alison missed it, and new lead with Suzy Krajniak, Jerun.
Interesting. Alison's really playing. She's not really. Oh, there you go. She's not really trying to hit Zuzana on most of her attacks, is she? She's kind of just putting the point near, enticing Suzy, and then she's either going for that kind of counter block or the parry riposte. Whereas Suzy's really just trying to go at her.
Like a cat. But can you see her going really far? Because I think she's always playing, and the thing is, Suzy is going on the tip while she go forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it works really, really well for her, and I don't think she really needs to push it, because if she overextends, Susanna's probably going to try and take that signature move, that kind of like riposte and flick to back, and Alison's going to be very wary of that.
Even if the distance is, I think, pretty open, and it won't be so easy for Susie to make this parade riposte with 100% efficiency.
No, it's certainly hard to defend though when she comes over the top like that.
But Alison Yu is leading. She was silver medalist here in Pisa last November, and she's getting the point here. Even if we hear the Hungarian contestation.
Yeah, they're really not happy with that one.
But what could you do after a video check is absolutely over? I think the first was not from Alison.
Ooh. I think Susie's definitely having more success when she's able to beat Alison's blade from underneath as Alison comes in and then going low, but at the moment she's just not hitting regularly enough on that target area.
She has to adjust the target, adjust her tip. So Jack was protecting herself with her head, and this is not allowed.
This distance definitely seems quite long in this match.
Pretty long. But it's always the case with these ladies.
Yeah, this is true.
You know, history doesn't make that once one of these two say, okay, let's make a surprise, I will play short. It never happens. And it's just, okay, let's see what's going on now with the classic distance. But at this game, for the moment, this lady drinking, Alison Yu, is leading by 3 points. This is yet good. We can feel that she got the hand on the match so far.
Yeah, at the moment it feels like she's in charge. I think she's really able to play off what Susie's doing and use it to her advantage. So I think probably really Kranjak needs to have a bit of a rethink in this break as to how she can try and actually take a bit more control of what's happening.
Zuzana Krajniak, who yet made an enormous match against Nino Tibilashvili in quarter of final. She won by a point only, 15-14. And what a great match. And she also defeated Linor Kelman from Israel, who is doing good improvement. We saw her medalist in Sao Paulo. So she's warmed up pretty enough.
Yeah, well, it's worth noting as well, in that quarter-final against Nino, she was, I think, 4 points behind, so a bigger gap than this. And after the break, she found a way. She's very intelligent, so it'll be interesting to see what she comes back with after that break.
Is she able to brain block Alison Yu? This is, I guess, for the moment, the best thing to do.
Oh.
But this kind of easy touch
that felt like a soft one, didn't it?
Won't help at all.
Oh, that was really close. I just feel like at the moment those long attacks, the one before that was looked much closer. I think Susie started when Alison was slightly further forward. I think when she's already half back, I think actually she's just not going to be able to reach her. So I think it's, can she try and bring Alison in a bit closer before she launches the big attack?
To maybe change the tempo, be a bit surprising. And in the meantime, two ladies are really watching, very concentrated. The teammate of Zuzana Krajniak, Eva Andrea Ashmasi from Hungary, is, I think, praying in her head for touches for Suzy, and also Natalia Mokvich from Ukraine. This will be the second semi-final to come. And there we have an interesting moment, a lift seen for Alison Yu. This is a yellow
On
card,
the way back.
and it could change the rest of the match, because she's absolutely surprised of this. She's a bit she's trying to contest and to show to the referee that she can't stands up.
It's quite difficult once you have been called for lifting sometimes to get it out of your head to be able to commit to going back in with the same intensity that you had. Yeah.
So we'll see if Zuzana Krajniak will be able to use this fact of game as a starting point, a new starting point. Oh, too bad, Suzy. You did all the job, but in the end, something is missing. Is this disponibility of the head and the arm to make a proper flick in the back.
Oh, that was nice.
Allez, Suzy.
I do think
you got it.
I do think that Alison does look a little bit more hesitant now in her movement in comparison to before that yellow card for lifting.
Yes, she's doing this kind of, small movements, but they are not very dangerous. The thing is, so many times, in my opinion, Suzy Krajniak get on the tip of Alison.
I guess she's going for that kind of bigger flick-like movement, isn't she? And Alison's very much just straightforward to the target and just getting it on that bit quicker.
They are far, so this explains these discussions we are seeing right now.
You mentioned the other semi-final ladies, Natalia and Ava, watching. I wonder what result they've predicted between themselves, because quite often when you're sat there just waiting, you end up having a little chat about which way you think it will go.
It's you're on your seat, on your wheelchair. It's not very comfortable, and you want to see, you want to also prepare yourself in case you will find one of these two fencers as an opponent for the final.
Yeah,
it's a tricky situation.
Yeah, you've got half an eye on this semi-final, thinking, oh, if I get to the final, I want to know what to do. But at the same time,
you are not in final.
Yeah, you're not there yet. You need to thinking 1 point at a time in your own match. So sometimes you find yourself sitting there thinking, okay, if I get to the final, this, and this, then you're like, oh, I have a lot of work to do before I get ahead of myself.
And we are pretty much talking about IAs this time. These computers having so many information, working so many information, but maybe you can say that here we are just doing sport, but can you imagine, after what we've just said, what your brain has to do to concentrate on the next match you have to deal, and also maybe preparing an eventual final, and you have information to pick, to collect, to put somewhere, and to reuse, and
it's the most.
This is better than ChatGPT. What's going on in the heads of all these fencers?
It's the most important part of fencing. What goes on between your ears, what goes on in your head. So there's a lot of information to process, a lot of plans, but also you've got
to change.
Kind of mixed all within that. You've also got your feelings, emotions, whether you're feeling confident. So it's a lot to manage all of it.
We have some real time.
Ooh.
Too bad for this flick. Another second one, which was not good enough. Oh, I really would like to have this kind of power, Gemma, you know, and to be able to close the distance
Yeah.
when someone is not watching and en garde prêt aller, just 10 centimeters.
It would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure, sure.
Just a mark of the respect that these two women have for each other, though, as athletes, that they are playing this long distance game, and because they know each of them how good the other is, and you want to make it into that kind of tactical battle.
Okay, I would not say that, but okay.
That's definitely
This
what
is
they're
your point of
thinking.
view.
That's definitely what they're
No,
thinking.
no, no, no,
Neither
no.
of them wants
No,
to be
no.
that close to the other one.
For me, it's just scary way of doing things. I'm too scared to have my opponent closer. This is just it. It's not respect.
Yeah, it's respect. It's
I'm protecting myself.
yeah, but it comes from respect because you know how good the other person is.
Okay. So anyway, we will have a second round, Gemma. Looks like épée. We have done yet a period of 3 minutes, so let's have another break. 1 minute, and wow, we can see that this is exhausting. Speaking with the foil without reaching the target.
Well, I think it was a 4-point gap, wasn't it, after the first
The
break?
first,
yeah.
yeah.
So
8-4.
you know, it's slightly better for Susanna, and so maybe this kind of drawn out, taking your time approach is slowly maybe going to work.
Yeah, of course. Of course, even if Alison is getting close to the goal, only 4 hits to go for reaching the medal, but you're experienced enough, Gemma, to know the issue and the 14th touch syndrome.
Yes.
You're about to win. It's done, but not yet.
Yeah.
And sometimes your brain
Yeah, sometimes
is
you just so
losing
badly
the-
want that last hit,
Yeah.
and you always get to start thinking, well, I will hit them at some point. Like, especially if you have that gap, you think, at some point I'll get my light on and I'll win. And then all of a sudden the person creeps back in and you're like, oh, I actually have to fence.
Yes. So first touch you say okay. Second you say I'm still leading.
Yeah.
But then the pressure is increasing and increasing.
Oh.
Look at that, and look Alison. Alison saying, "Okay, sit down. This is wheelchair fencing." I would like to see her face because I'm sure she's smiling.
Oh, I'm sure she is. Oof. So tense now.
Okay, for the suspense, please. Susie, one more point.
You get the impression that neither of them really wants to
risk.
Yeah, they don't want to risk.
The
They
attack.
don't want to lose another hit.
Yeah.
Almost at the expense of actually scoring another hit. They really don't want to lose one at this point.
It's like nobody is able to touch on the first attempt on the alley of the referee.
Yeah, we haven't really seen any of that. We've seen no explosive actions on Ali.
But when in your head you know that the distance is too big, even if it's in reality
too
it's
risky.
you are able to touch, you don't go.
No.
Oh, too bad here for Susanna Krajniak. This will not help her at all to come back. Oh, come on, Alison. Give a repose, please. Oh, she's lucky. The tempo here was good enough for Alison. You.
A couple of quick points there. That gap has really got quite wide again.
And it looks like the easy touches she gave at the beginning of the match. And it's always good to give easy touches because you are showing something to your opponent that you can win when you want.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think it has more of an emotional impact, those hits. Just imagine Alison just wants to get that 15th point now, like 15th point now, just like you said.
She will take her time, no hurry. She got an enough amount of touches ahead.
I think the interesting thing is going to be when this match finishes, moving to the next semi-final, which is probably going to be the polar opposite in terms of style.
Of course, and there we are with Alison Yu, Hong Kong, winner in this new confrontation between these two grand ladies of wheelchair fencing. So Alison Yu will be in final. Bronze medal one more time for Zuzana Krajniak, Hungary. So we are going to be a bit late, so let's immediately go on the second semi-final. So we've said it before, but on your left hand side we start with Natalia Morgvich from Ukraine against Zuzana Krajniak's teammate from Hungary, Eva Andrea Ajmazi. Two amputees, two right-handed, two thin ladies, and maybe the distance will be different and the speed will be different.
Two absolute lightning bolts. These two are absolutely like unmatched for speed. They are so quick, and it's very much going to be a case of who wins off the mark on alley a lot of the time. And I imagine we'll probably see a few yellows and even red cards. But I think they'll both accept that, because when they're fencing each other, I think they both go, well, if I get less red cards than the other person for going early, then I'm still doing well.
So everything is ready so far, and a good start from Natalia Morgvich. First point here for Eva Andrea in this parade riposte. Alessia Tognoli, the Italian referee, is managing this semi-final. And we can see here that direct attacks are working.
Yeah.
Wow,
So
what
quick.
a quick riposte here.
Natalia's arm is like a piston. She takes that parry and then almost just draws the elbow back a little bit and then fires it through, and it's so hard to stop.
I like your image, I take it. Pistolera Natalia Morgvich. Eva Andrea Ajmasi is third at the ranking so far, while Natalia is not very far behind at the 5th place. Natalia Morgvich was yet third here in November in Pisa. She got a new opportunity to do better. But what a close match so far. And we can see Alison going in front of us, absolutely wet, exhausted.
You would be after fencing foil for that long.
Yeah, she will have something like 30 minutes before her next match, her final, one more time in World Cup. We don't have a clear leader, but when you are able to make straight touches like the one that Natalia has just done, this is yet a good thing. But even after that, Ajmazi is not playing behind.
Tell you what, I wouldn't like to be the referee for this match.
Yeah, and
trying to decide who's gone quicker, who's established right of way, when they're both going so fast.
Fortunately, the replay is here. Arud is watching. And in the end, well, no, I think she said no touches, right?
Yeah, no, couldn't separate it even on the video.
Yes. She got something here, Morgvic. She's able to touch with this counter of fourth. But for the moment, she's not leading clearly. Just 1 point in foil is not enough.
Natalia is just so accurate. Like, you very, very rarely see her riposte going off target. Like, if she makes the riposte, then most likely you've lost a hit.
Yeah, lucky Ajmazi here. No light for Natalia Morgvic. She will try to come back to be able to be leading at the break in sabre and in foil. This is at the 8th touch, and with this parade riposte we got a leader, Eva Andrea Ajmasi from Hungary. We'll try to have one Hungarian in final today.
Yeah, we shall see, but definitely at the moment, I feel like Eva, probably more than usual, like from what I've seen, is actually really relying on that power riposte and kind of trusting herself to be able to pick up Natalia's initial attack. It's not always working, but it's working pretty well, and it's given her that little bit of a lead.
I don't remember, you were here last year.
Yes.
And don't you have this impression of déjà vu?
Honestly, I can't remember what happened in the women's foil, but probably this.
This is probably this. We had, of course, Eva Andrea Ajmasi, the winner in title in last November. She was in final against you, so I guess she aimed to do it.
Yeah.
And in third place, we had yet Natalia Morgvic, and the bronze medalist in Paris from Spain, Judith Rodriguez Menendez, was third too, but she's not here today, and this is an opportunity. This was an opportunity maybe for Suzy Krajniak to take one more medal, but for the moment, from Hungary, the girl in shape is Eva Andrea. She's in 3 touches gap. This is a good lead.
Should say actually the bronze medalist from last time, Judith Rodriguez Menendez, she's recovering from shoulder surgery at the minute, which is why she's not here. So wishing her all the best with her rehab.
Do you think she's listening?
You never know. I mean, I imagine she
So-
wants to see what her opponents are doing. She wants to keep her eye in while she's recovering.
So, Judith, if you are here, best wishes to you. Somos contigo, and nos vemos juntos. I would say closely, please come back. 8-10. Wow, what a
10-6
fight
now,
here.
isn't it?
But in the end, yeah, this is non valable for Ajmasi. Oh, what a direct one, a good one.
Natalia's first point since the break. That's important.
And it's a shame Ajmasi is not able to do these kind of touches.
She's got herself a nice lead now, though.
Oh, the remise. This is, we are not in épée, but sometimes it works.
She just dropped it on so quickly, didn't she? Almost anticipated Natalia's attack and had already started the remise before Natalia had even finished the parry.
And if you're fast enough, you are blocking the frame, the fencing frame, and your opponent will not be able to light. This is a reaction sport, so you don't have an hour to give your riposte. Oh, What would you say?
It
was not easy, huh?
I need to see this replay. Let's have a look.
You have to see the movements and to determine, okay, who starts first. I would say
feel
first Ajmazi. Yes?
I think Ava's missed, but then Natalia's missed.
Yeah.
And then I think it's Ava's.
Yes. I would say so. And
Yeah,
this is the
referee
point.
agrees.
Yeah. Pah. You will be the next referee. But please continue fencing. But then we know what we'll, where we will see you. But here, no choice, only one lamp. Morkovic is not dead yet. She's yet. What an attack, and we don't have any blade contact. So this is the 1 point.
Oh yeah, she's starting to reel off. This is definitely going to start putting the pressure on.
What an acceleration. Will Ajmazi change something? No. Whoa. Ooh, lucky Ajmazi here, because this red hit would have been a real problem.
Oh, I think Natalia thinks that was early.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny, because usually the referee accepts to go and watch
Occasionally,
the video.
though, sometimes they say that the video doesn't start in time or something like this, and it's
strange.
confusing when we are allowed to ask for it.
I think
for early and
you're
when we're
allowed
not.
to ask any
well,
time.
when we're actually given it.
Yeah, but then you have there will be a video check or not. But the thing is also you don't have the sound on the video.
Yeah.
So it could be complicated to adjust
judge,
this.
yeah.
But what you will see obviously is who started first.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad. She tried, but the history is begging again, and we will have one more time Eva Andrea Ajmazi in final against Alison Yu. Another bronze medal for Natalia Morkovic here in Pisa. Well done. Bravo, Eva Andrea. Hungary is supporting you. What a great team. These Hungarian fencers and Ukrainian ones too.
Yeah.
That was intense.
It was.
And
actually, I don't think there was a single red card after all. I said there'd probably be a few.
Yeah.
They were very, very disciplined off Ale. Very impressive for two fencers that are really trading on speed.
So, do you have other predictions to give us before the next final we are going to see right now in Saber men category B?
I feel like it's hard to bet against Castro. He's the world #1 for a reason. He's won almost everything there is to win at some point, and he's just got so much experience. And you'd think that he's probably a bit of a hero to Jablonski, really, back in Poland. So we'll see. We'll see.
Surely. Do you like his fan in his wheelchair? Really concentrated. I think ready to fight. Ready to try something.
It will be interesting to see what sort of match we get. Between teammates, it can be much cagier and a lot
boring.
more. I didn't like to use that word, but yes, sometimes. So it'll be interesting to see whether we get these two guys really going at it and things like that. It didn't quite take the same jump that it could have done. But I think Paris we got a lot of coverage back home. I was actually on a billboard back home, which was quite cool.
Wow.
And so yeah, I think it was a bit surreal. So I think definitely we're getting out there more and more, which is great.
So let's continue this way. But there we are in the final, and the leader of the team is doing his job. 3-0 so far, and pushing with this huge attack inside. Where are you, Adam? Yes, this is a good one. He did many good hits like that in semi-final.
Yeah.
And he will need all his skills to be able to be balanced against Adrian Castro.
Oh.
They really have to put out your parrot to avoid
Yeah.
the touch.
Yeah.
What a clean sheet here for Adrian Castro, 8-2. He is the leader.
No coaching, of course, with them both being from Poland. Just left to their own devices. Both sat there thinking. Castro's probably just thinking more of the same unless anything changes. Whereas Jablonski must be wondering how he's going to stop Castro on alley.
Yes, and I guess he should be afraid to go behind as a first movement because it's not so easy to protect the bottom of your lame.
Yes.
And maybe he will try to stay in front, but with the prise de fer of Adrian, he's not sure to have the priority. Well, we'll see that.
All right.
Back to the piste. En garde, prêt. Allez. One light, one good point for Adam Jablonski. Well,
Jablonski though should be so pleased with the day he's had. Like, he's fenced really, really well and really shown how much he's improving. And it's no surprise Poland have got so many great sabreurs and all the best coaches, and it's no surprise that he's improved to this level.
Adam Jablonski, who did yet a very good journey here, will be in front of his leader, the great and number one Adrian Castro. Well done, bardzo dobrze. And we have new winners after Andrea Jacquier from Italy. Here the boss is back on duty. Well done. So we are pretty on time now with this quick match, and we will have one more final to go, and it's time to think about it. It will be Eva Andrea Ajmazi against Alison Yu.
Yeah.
So we remember that Eva Andrea was the winner. Do you have any thoughts about this match?
I think it all depends on the distance. If we're fencing over a bigger distance, then I'd back Alison. But I think if it's closer, Ava's speed is hard to beat. So I think it's all going to be very important as to how they set this match up.
Please stay with us. We will have first of all the interview of the winner. What question would you like to ask to Adrian Castro? Can you prepare my script, please?
I think I'd want to ask him how he maintains his level. If you look at his record, it's just like final after final, medal after medal, medal after medal. What continues to motivate him?
Let's go for that. Thank you for the question. Stay with us. Please, Gemma, stay with me. And we will be again together for the next and last final of day 2.
Are proud of him, and it's very for him it's a success to be in the final. And I'm also happy to I can fight with him in final. But yeah, I have my job and I need to win.
And you did your job. You are the boss. You show this. We want to know how can you motivate yourself to be always at the best level. It's not. We know that it's not easy. How do you manage this?
I just like to win, focus on this, focus on every points, and try to my best.
We have this live over the world. Many people are watching us in Poland. Maybe you have some words to say in Polish. Mówić po polsku?
Pozdrawiam całą rodzinę, pozdrawiam wszystkich znajomych z Warszawy i do zobaczenia niedługo.
Dziękuję bardzo. Thank you very much. Well done, Adrian. It was a great match. And go into the final in the women's category A in foil.
You are so easy in English.
Torniamo ognuno sulla sua. Io ho l'ungherese e tu la giapponese.
Siamo pronti, siamo in Italia, siamo in Pisa per la Coppa del Mondo di scherma. Welcome again for this very last final of the day 2. We are in foil women category A. I'm with Gemma Collis, Great Britain, ready for a great match. What is your favorite fencer so far for this match?
I fancy Alison for this match. I think Ava's so quick, but I think Alison will work out the tactic.
So I have to push for and to cheer for Eva Andrea Ashmazi Yerun. Eva to be balanced, and it will be interesting. Let's have just a quick look in the review mirror. Last time these fencer fight against each other was here in Pisa in November. You've heard that Eva Andrea won. She won 15-9 against Alison. It's pretty much a big score, big gap. So what will happen 6 months later? We are seeing the revenge. Where is Alison? She's here on this riposte. The left-handed fencer, the cat, playing with a weapon, a foil. Oh, she's a bit short. No, you didn't touch. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm ready to bet. It will light white. Bim.
Sometimes you're just so sure that you were about to hit, and then.
Yeah, yes, but.
I think it must be the weapon.
Yes, okay, but no. But of course, sometimes it's a way to get back into the match.
Yeah.
To have just a time to rest, to think, and to maybe start something again.
Yeah, just that little bit of thinking time.
And you know that the referee is always sitting, and it's good for him to stand up, walk two steps, and come back to his chair. Oh, I think the first one is not the direct one. Yes, this is it. Yeah, and the coach is saying, okay, forget it.
Don't waste your video.
Yeah, it's not worth. But I would have done it anyway. No, really, because it's not so obvious.
Yeah.
We had a feeling, but you know, sometimes on the video, things can change.
Yeah, but it's very early to be using one of your videos if your coach isn't sure either.
And she really looked at her coach, and the coach, as he said no, she really didn't insist. Back.
Alison's smiling there, as always.
Yeah, so you can't say, but this is a touch against her. Even if the Hong Kong coach is saying how disappointed it is. Oh, you have to be more offensive, take more place in this match, Alison.
I think it's a tricky one because she needs to be a bit more offensive to stop Ava just being able to do what she wants on Ali. But the longer the point is, I think the more chance Alison has of success. I think the shorter it is, the better for Ava. So it's that balance between putting enough pressure on.
But we could say these are two possibilities for her to. Yeah. It's not just to stay in the middle of that. You have to try, you have to push sometimes.
Yeah.
But she's not easily finding a way. And look how Eva Ashmazi is leaning. This is the Peace Tower, leaning on Alison, ready to fight ready to say I'm here.
Oh.
And as there were no blade contact, this is a proper touch for Eva Ajmazi, leader easily in this first period of match, 8-2.
Maybe I shouldn't make predictions. Maybe that's what we're learning.
I'm okay with mine.
You got yours by default.
Oh yes, this is it, exactly. Just to be balanced and fair in a way to have...
I should have let you pick first.
yes, next time.
You see
But-
Alison having quite an animated discussion with her coach there.
But we've seen this here in Pisa, but in every competition in para fencing. Sometimes you are able to brain lock your opponent with
Yeah.
just one or two touches in a row with a good hit, and everything can happen. So even this score is not good, but it's not finished.
Yeah. You just have to find a way to offer something that makes your opponent worried to the point where they can no longer think completely about what they're doing. Alison needs to find some way of hitting Ava where Ava's then worried about it.
So is there a big change? Is there more energy, more strategy? Eva Ajmazi is watching a little bit, and then she will push for sure. And here, Alison could have touched as she was doing against Suji, but no, it's all green, all good for Eva Andrea Ajmazi. Oh no, too bad. Wow, yeah, I was thinking that the touch would not be for Alison, but fortunately the referee has given enough time for the riposte of Alison.
Yeah.
This is too kind. You have to be more active with your hand, Alison. Jayo.
It felt like the first couple of hits after the break she was, and I feel like now we've gone slightly back into the tempo that we had in that first half.
Good
Although
one.
it's a nice hit.
Yeah, because she touched from, if she would have been just a little bit behind, there would have been no touch. So well done, good distance, but you have to give each time almost this energy, this distance. Yeah, and be quick, because look at that.
Yeah.
She's another pistol here.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Where was this one?
Just on right at the bottom of her lame on the chest side.
Yeah.
I think. Kind of like a flicky action. Oh.
Inside. Good one.
See Alison hitting herself in the mask there each time she's giving away. Yeah, that one was a bit too soft, wasn't it?
This is good, and Ajmazi is acting as a boss. Wow, and yeah, it looks like it's done when I watch Alison. Of course, she's able to do that. Oh, too bad. Eva Andrea Ajmazi, Hungary, was the winner here last year, and this year again she's victorious. Well done, 15-6. It's much better than the previous match, 15-9.
Yeah,
she
that
showed
was
us good fencing anyway.
That was really dominant, wasn't it? Really, really impressive from Ava. And yeah, not a nice silver for Alison, but yeah, couldn't quite find the way in that final.
Well done, and hey, my scripter. Yeah, by the way, Adrian Castro, because you want to know his secret, how he's able to keep the motivation finals after finals. It was very quick and sharp. I love winning.
Okay.
That is whatever happens, winning is the goal.
It's interesting because I feel like as athletes you either love winning or you hate losing, and one of them is your driving force. And it's interesting that he's one that loves the winning.
That was his answer. So what could be the question for Eva Andrea?
I think probably I'd be keen to know. That's obviously, she's won the last Pisa final, right? She's won this one. It's a great start of this cycle after not quite reaching all of her goals in Paris. So I guess, how is she approaching this cycle differently, perhaps, to finally get to the top of that rostrum in LA? Because, you know, she's multiple European champion. She's been so successful, but Paris didn't go exactly how she wanted it.
Let's go for that. Thank you very much, Emma. It was good having you here on this mic. You manage, and I'm sure you will manage tomorrow. We give you lots of energy, positive vibes.
Thank you for having me.
See you. And stay with us for the interview of the winner. It will be quick. I am with Eva Andrea Ajmazi, the winner. One more time here, the winner. You are starting your way to Los Angeles the perfect way.
Yes, but the Los Angeles, it's very long time because the last year it's Paris, and this is the very slowly and very quiet year, but the competition is competition.
And you are doing good. It's also impressive to see the Hungarian team. You are doing so well. 3 in the last 10. It's a great team.
Yes. We have a little, but the great best team. Yes.
You have to go to the prize ceremony immediately. So thank you very much, Köszönöm, and all the best for you.
Thank you very much. Bye.
So we have the prize giving ceremony immediately, and I say you goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Premio alla carriera, anche se Loredana è giovanissima, quindi è un premio quindi alla carriera nel senso dei risultati raggiunti, conferito dal club di Pisa nell'ambito della Leaning Tower Cup Chairs Fencing. Il Sorop Pisa ha il premio alla carriera a Loredana Trigilia. una grande atleta che da 25 pratica la scherma. 30, veterana, mamma, capitana. Loredana Trigilia è oggi un punto di riferimento sicuro della nazionale azzurra di scherma paralimpica. Nel corso della sua pluriennale carriera ha ottenuto prestigio nei giochi paralimpici, nei campionati mondiali, nei campionati europei. È stata insignita del collaudo al merito sportivo, che è la massima tra le onorificenze del Comitato Olimpico Nazionale Italiano. Con la sua straordinaria carriera, vissuta con entusiasmo, ha avuto un impatto molto positivo nel pubblico sportivo e in generale contribuito significativamente ad correttezza, eccellenza e divertimento proprio questa straordinaria campionessa italiana nella sua strato e dimostra dedizione, perseveranza, spirito sportivo e un vero amore per lo sport. Tanti complimenti.
Please, the four medalists, men's saber category B near the podium piece. Thank you. Castro, Paolucci and Jablowski for medal ceremony. 5. Ceremony Men's Saber Category B Pisa Para Fencing World Cup 2025. Effettueranno la premiazione Valentina Vezzali, delegata ai rapporti istituzionali della Federazione Italiana Scherma, Mark Perelman, board member of Para Fencing, e il generale di divisione Eugenio Martis, vicecapo del quinto reparto dello Stato Maggiore di Difesa. Sono terzi classificati. Third place for Amelio Castro, Refuge Paralympic, and Gianmarco Paolucci, Italia. Third place will be rewarded by Eugenio Martis. Secondo classificato, second place for Adam Jablowski, Poland. Second place will be rewarded by Mark Perelman. Vince la prova di Coppa del Mondo Paralimpica di Pisa 2025 della sciabola maschile categoria B and winner of Men's Saber category B Pisa Para Fencing World Cup 2025, Adam Castro, Poland. The winner will be rewarded by Valentina Vezzali. Chiedo a tutti i presenti un momento di attenzione. Ladies and gentlemen, please look the flags and listen the national anthem of Poland. Un applauso per i primi 4 classificati. Prego i premianti di portarsi vicino al podio per le foto, grazie. Please, the 4 medalists, women's foil category A, near the podium please for medal ceremony. Thank you. Haimasi, Yu, Morkvic and Kranjak. Thank you.
changes.
Signore e signori, accogliamo con un applauso la cerimonia di premiazione della prova paralimpica 2025 del fioretto femminile categoria A. Round of applause for medal ceremony Women's Foil category A Pisa Parafencing World Cup 2025. Effettueranno la premiazione Valentina Vezzali, delegata ai rapporti istituzionali della Federazione Italiana Scherma, Mark Perelman, board member of Para Fencing, il generale di divisione Eugenio Martis, vice capo del quinto reparto dello Stato Maggiore di Difesa. Sono terze classificate. Third place for Natalia Morkvich, Ukraine, and Susanna Kranchak, Hungary. The third place will be rewarded by Eugenio Martis. Seconda classificata, second place for Chui Yi Yu, Hong Kong. Second place will be rewarded by Mark Perelman. Vince la prova di Coppa del Mondo Paralimpica di Pisa 2025 del fioretto femminile categoria A and winner of Women's Foil category A Pisa Parafence Cup 2025 Eva Andrea Aimasi. The winner will be rewarded by Valentina Bezzali. Chiedo a tutti i presenti un ultimo momento di attenzione, per favore. Ladies and gentlemen, look the flags and listen the national anthem of Hungary. A round of applause for the four medalists, women's foil category A.